Hey, Storm.
Hey, Storm.
Hey, Sly. Hey, Carmelita. Hey, Jesse.
Sly Cooper, Carmelita Fox, Jesse Jackhammer, welcome in.
Hey, Carlos.
Got everything just
Not
about
yet.
shared out.
Not yet.
Carlos Larry, welcome in.
I'm on Discord.
Voices in the air, hear 'em loud and clear, telling me to listen. Whispers in my ear, nothing can compare. I just wanna listen.
As my world turns, the heart beats not only in my chest but the heart in these streets. So when they feel this, they feel me, but I can't feel nothing outside these Drake beats. I am from the city of evil, came from the bottom, standing on top of what's supposed to be my coffin. What's up? Inception shows me as a dead man walking, but reflection shows this kid still got it. Let it be known, I got the throne, like I don't know that there's a king. Never grew up around a family cause I'm not a
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Chaos Regional Wrestling. I am your host, Atticus Black. Alongside me, my partner in crime, Crushing Kelly Black.
Hello.
Starting us off today, we have the mercenary Azrael Black taking on Andromeda U-Taker in a 30-minute Iron Man match, barbed wire bats only.
The barbed wire bats was a totally different match.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, it was Damien's.
I talked to Azrael last night, so.
Hey, Jen.
What's going on, Jen?
Yeah, because I just went by what you originally posted, so.
Perhaps the end is drawing near.
You ever heard of the term hard subject to change, babe?
That takes you down. Out of time. So say goodbye.
Making his way to the ring from Omaha, Nebraska. This is the merciless Azrael Black.
Hey, Fusion. Coming out next at 5'7", weighing 137 pounds from the bayous of New Orleans, Louisiana, Andromeda.
Hey Fusion, what's going on? But yes, we don't talk about WWE here. I have a Discord for fans and everybody else to go chit chat, roster members, all that stuff about WWE stuff. Here we like to focus on the wrestlers in the ring. This is an AI versus AI company. Showrunners are in the chat role playing as their characters. Ref rings the bell. Here we go. Spinning back fist by Andromeda to start us off. Azrael with an arm drag, taking her down to the mat, now working over the arm. Tries stomping the elbow. Andromeda able to fight him off. Springboard cutter connecting. This match, 30-minute Iron Man, falls count anywhere. As I said before, barbed wire bats underneath the ring, hidden underneath the ring. Andromeda. Bit of taunting here, if anything. Don't really know how wise that is to try and taunt her Uncle Azrael, especially in a match like this.
I doubt
Off
she
the
cares.
ropes, spin,
I
kick
doubt she
missing.
cares. She's willing to taunt
Kick misses
anybody.
again. Azrael comes back with a clothesline, knocking Andromeda down. Punch to the face by Azrael.
She's willing to
Suplex drops her down onto her head.
As I was saying, she's willing to taunt anybody. It's not like she's scared of anybody.
Kick to the back by Azrael, stomp to the chest. Continuing the offensive, kick to the face, Andromeda kips up. Bit of back and forth action here between niece and uncle right now. Andromeda, of course, as many know, the daughter of myself and Kelly. Azrael, my brother, so...
At least slip one of the headphones off so you can hear me.
I can hear you. Andromeda misses that kick to the head, elbow to the gut. Spinning back fist, now a series of strikes, punches the face by Azrael. Andromeda catching the leg. Cutter by Azrael. Andromeda gets back up. Azrael ready for her, lifts her up on her shoulders. Knee strike to the face, connecting, going for a cover. Kick out at 2. Marital Turnip, welcome in. Face first off the ring apron goes Andromeda. Now Azrael going over to the other side, looking underneath the ring for a weapon, grabbing out one of the bats. Andromeda catching it, hits Azrael in the gut with it now. Series of blows to the back repeatedly. Now Andromeda bringing Azrael back up to his feet. Kicks him in the gut, hits him with a bit of sliced bread, goes for a cover of her own. Kick out at 2.
No problem, Fusion.
Sounds good, Fusion. Andromeda powerbomb, flips him over, knee strike to the face. Picks Azrael back up, hits him with another knee strike. Looking like she was going for that flying uppercut there. Azrael had it scouted, blocked her. Slams Andromeda down onto her back. Now drops the knee onto her elbow. Azrael calling for Andromeda to get back up to her feet. Lifts her up on her shoulders. Hits her with that knee strike again, going for a cover. Andromeda kicking out at 2. Andromeda back up to her feet. Wraps up Azrael, plants him onto his head, holds in for a cover. Kick out at 2. And grabbing that barbed wire bat, series of blows to the back of Azrael. Azrael, though, able to get back up to his feet, hits her with a quick cutter, goes for a cover. Andromeda kicking out at 2 again. Azrael has Andromeda up. That reverse GTS connecting for a 3rd time in this match. That time was able to get a 3 count. Andromeda back up to her feet. Azrael off the top rope. Double axe handle. Punch to the face. Suplex. Kick to the back by Azrael. Now working over the arm again. Up kick by Andromeda. Has a hold of Azrael. Spins him around, plants him down onto his head, holds the cover. Kick out at 2. Azrael has hold of Andromeda, elbows to the gut, fights him off. Sends him off the ropes, kick to the face. Andromeda goes to the outside. Azrael pulls himself over to the corner. Andromeda grabbing one of those barbed wire bats. Andromeda misses. Azrael able to hit her with a knee strike of some sort. Kick out at 2. Azrael again sends Andromeda off the ropes. Well, it's going to, but Andromeda running into the referee there. Up on his shoulders, drops her face first onto the top rope, goes to the outside.
Hey, Blaze.
Hey, Blaze, what's going on? Barbed wire bat to the chest of Andromeda, goes for a cover. That's another 3 count for Azrael. 2 points ahead of Andromeda right now. Azrael has in that Muda lock submission. Andromeda tapping out. That's a 3rd fall for Azrael.
That's cattle mutilation.
Oh. Was going for that Superman punch in the corner. Andromeda had it scouted. Azrael able to get back on the offensive though. Quick Northern Light suplex. Back into the ring. Stomp to the arm. Kick to the back. Slowly brings Andromeda up to a knee. And hits her with a knee strike to the face. Andromeda sent off the ropes. Azrael knocking her back down. Quick clothesline knocks Andromeda down. Azrael calling for something again. Andromeda able to push him off. I think he was trying to go for a low blow there. Andromeda planting Azrael down onto the back of his head with that finisher of hers, but Azrael just getting back up like he didn't feel a damn thing. Now has Andromeda up on her shoulders, or on his shoulders, drops her face first onto the top rope. That's another fall for Azrael. Punch to the face, reverse sling blade connecting. Andromeda going for a cover. Andromeda on the board finally, 4-1. Brings Azrael back up to his feet. Punch to the face. Goes for it again. That reverse sling blade connecting. Goes for another cover. Cuts, 4-2.
Cuts Azrael's lead in half.
Off the ropes. Black hole slam. Roll up by Azrael. Kick out at 2 by Andromeda. Knee to the side of the head by Azrael. Stomp to the leg. Off the ropes, or towards the ropes, goes Andromeda. Uranagi slam, plants her onto her back. That's twice the ref has gotten in the way of Azrael sending Andromeda towards the ropes. I think he's trying to set up for that springboard cutter of his by doing that, but hasn't been able to so far. Reverse sling blade connects, goes for a cover. 4-3. Deadlift into a power slam. Andromeda and Azrael both roll into the outside. Andromeda continuing that assault on Azrael's leg.
Claw slam on the outside.
Andromeda going up top. Coup de grace connecting onto the chest of Azrael, goes for a cover.
Tying it up.
Azrael rolling out of the way of that strike. Quick single leg drop kick knocks Andromeda down. Knee strike misses. Kick to the leg, floats over into sliced bread. Up kick by Azrael. Andromeda was about to try and go for a cover there. That flying uppercut of Andromeda is finally connecting in this matchup, going for a cover. Andromeda taking the lead 5-4. McRib number 2 complete as we speak. Okay. Frickin' blazing as McRibs.
Never had one, don't care about them, so enjoy.
They're not bad, but I will personally say that they are extremely overrated. I've had better rib sandwiches. Off the top ropes goes Andromeda. That flying neck breaker looked like connecting, going for a cover. 6-4.
Hey, Vulture.
What's going on, Vulture? Elbow to the side of the head by Azrael, able to fight off whatever Andromeda had planned there. Quick blow to the back of the head, followed by a suplex, going for a cover. Kick out at 2.
Hey, Crypto.
Hey, Crypto, what's going on? Kick to the back by Azrael brings Andromeda back up to her feet. Back into the ring she goes. Cattle mutilation submission locked in by Azrael. Andromeda tapping 6-5. Kick to the head, Andromeda back up to her feet, brings Azrael back up to a standing position. Lifts him up on her shoulders. Azrael kicking out at 2. Back up to his feet. Andromeda sends Azrael up off the ropes, but that boot to the face misses. Now Azrael sending Andromeda off the ropes. Arm drag takedown, going in for a cover. Ties it up at 6 falls apiece.
Pile driver onto Azrael.
Bendemundo, end of the world. Pile driver taught to her by her training with Jose Blanco. Goes for a cover and gets a 3 count. That was a hell of a scoop slam there, using the ropes for momentum. Grabs a barbed wire bat, brings it back into the ring. Going for another cover. Kick out at 2. Springboard coffin drop. Azrael back up to his feet. Catches the punch to the face, drags Andromeda down to the mat, goes back into that cattle mutilation. Think has part of her head pressed into that barbed wire there. Andromeda tapping out. We're tied at 7 falls apiece. Andromeda sent it to the corner. Superman punch. Azrael ducks. Hits the spear. Andromeda back up to her feet though. Azrael hitting that pile driver, going for a cover. Azrael taking the lead. Andromeda rolling to the outside, trying to get a breather. Azrael just standing in the ring with that barbed wire bat, decides to put it back down, goes to the outside to follow Andromeda. Andromeda back up to her feet, sends Azrael towards that barricade. Deadlift, powerbomb, flips her uncle over it into that knee strike. Now hits him with the claw slam. Andromeda going up top, or going back into the ring. Azrael gets back up to his feet only to get knocked back down with that barbed wire bat to the head. Andromeda unable to get a 3 count. Brings Azrael back up to his feet. Flying uppercut misses. Azrael going back into the... or going up towards the top rope. Andromeda back into the ring. Double axe handle to the back of the neck. Knocks down the referee too. Azrael throws the barbed wire bat at Andromeda's head. Knocks her down. Now looking for something. Cattle mutilation locked in, but the referee is down. Andromeda able to fight out of it. Azrael's looking for those brass knuckles. Andromeda had that scouted, ducked out of the way. Referee back up to his feet. Gutbuster connects. Andromeda looking for something. Azrael back up to a knee. Hidden blade. About 10 minutes and some change left up in this matchup. Andromeda, Samoan drop. Azrael dragging himself into the corner. Drive by to this head connecting. Andromeda going underneath the ring to grab out another one of those bats. Azrael back up to his feet. And a low blow connects. 9-7. Punch to the gut by Andromeda. Kick to the gut by Azrael. Sit out powerbomb in the middle of the ring. Punch to the face. Andromeda able to fight off whatever Azrael had planned. Has her up on his shoulders though, off the top rope. Sent into the corner. Superman punch to the face. Ducks under. Hits that spear. Azrael calling for Andromeda to get back up to her feet. Pile driver connects, goes for a cover. 10-7. Azrael, cattle mutilation, submission locked in. Do me a favor and call this while I go out there, real quick.
Yeah, I heard you. Andromeda flipped onto her face. Drill whipped to the outside. Uppercut maneuver on the outside, cover.
Another fall for Andromeda, 11-8 now. Azrael sending Andromeda towards the barricade. And gets back up to her feet. Azrael ducks whatever she was trying to do, catches the leg, punch to the face, series of strikes. Again, Azrael able to dodge that uppercut to the face. Now has Andromeda up on his shoulders. Knee strike connects. Why is the referee over there?
I don't know. Didn't see how he got behind the barricade.
Well, at least we know they can fight behind the barricade because of what happened last show with that match with Ezra and Tiny and Mr. U and all that. Ezra basically eliminating everybody behind the barricade before he got dragged out by Mr. U and beaten down because he got sick of Ezra's shit. So yeah. That's fun. Knee strike to the face connects, goes for a cover, 13-8. The only thing is that's stupid about it is that the people, as you see the referees being stupid trying to walk back over, he won't be able to, not unless someone else grabs him and drags his ass back over, which is a totally possible thing, and it's hilarious. I'm gonna be surprised if Ezra doesn't try and kick my ass for poking fun at him later.
Hey, he fucked around, he found out, so.
I mean, to be fair, he did eliminate at least 4 out of the 8 people in that match just by that strategy of luring them behind the barricade and fighting them back there, and ended up beating him. It wasn't until Mr. U got sick of his shit and dragged his ass back over to the other side that he actually lost.
Again, fuck around and find out. He may have had some success in that match, but still, stepped to the wrong people, and someone made him pay for it.
Don't know what Andromeda's doing, just standing there. Think she might have been a bit boozy. An uppercut to the face connects, goes for a cover. 14-9. Superman punch to the face. Azrael bringing Andromeda back up to her feet. Stiff clothesline knocks Andromeda down. Now grabs hold of the steel steps, drops it down onto the chest of Andromeda. Azrael calling for Anne to get back up to her feet. Hits her with that reverse GTS, goes in for a cover. Andromeda able to kick out at 2. Might have just kicked out on instinct alone there. Reverse Russian leg sweep takes both competitors down. Each one of them slow to get back up to their feet. Both of them getting up at roughly the same time. He strike to the face. Drops the leg onto the back of the head. Azrael grabbing the bat. Andromeda dodging out of the way of that strike there. Azrael sending her towards the ring apron. Andromeda trying to send Azrael back into the ring, unable to, has him up on her shoulders, hits that reverse GTS of her own, now grabs a barbed wire bat, strike to the arm, another strike, blow to the head. Andromeda drops the bat, calls Azrael to get back up. Plants him onto his head, goes for a cover. 14-10 with little over a minute left. Floats over, sit out powerbomb. Stomp to the arm. Dragon sleeper locked in. Azrael refusing to tap out. Again, that uppercut missing. Only about 20 seconds left. Looking like Azrael having this one in the bag. Diving cross body. And brass knuckles to the face. Just end the match for good measure. Azrael, your winner. That attire's funny, Storm. The general attire that he had you in, and then the Sergeant when he had me in over there. But anyway, congratulations to Azrael on his victory. Moving on to the next matchup.
Damian Shelley, Matt Storm, and Jacob Baker.
2 out of 3 pin sub KO. Falls count anywhere.
It'll start with the word triple.
Triple threat between Matt Storm, Damian Shelley, and Jacob Baker.
I don't have any information for Jacob Baker since you just got him. Coming out at 6'2", weighing 228 pounds, from Nashville, Tennessee, Matt Storm. Hey, Prime Time.
What's going on, Prime Time? Damian Shelley originally challenging both Matt Storm and Jacob Baker to a match. Neither one of them replying to him, but me, with my general manager authority and all that stuff, said fuck it, that actually sounds like a good matchup. So I'm making Shelley fight both Storm and Baker. And knowing Matt Storm, he doesn't say no to a fight regardless. He's just here to kick ass and get paid. With this long ass fucking entrance. He's lucky I have the pirate.
Luckily, if we have any budget. Some need the pyro, others just not unnecessary. I'm one of those. I'm one of the latter. Unnecessary when it comes to pyro.
I am in control. I haven't lost my mind. I'm picking up the pieces of the past you left behind. I don't need your cards.
Coming out at 6'2", weighing 240 pounds. From Tokyo, Japan, the Undying Damian Shelley.
Leave me in the cold.
Jacob, if you're in the chat, since you're in the Discord, can you DM me or Kelly details about height, weight information, and all that stuff?
Where you're bailing from for a proper intro.
Yes. So if you see this on the replay or if you're here, please get that to us.
Plus, if you want your moves called a certain way, that signatures of anything special about them. What has you so in thought, Matt Storm?
That's yawning. Not thinking. He's bored. I think his opponents bore him. Making his way to the ring, he is the natural-born sinner, Jacob Baker. Jacob Baker, of course, being brought in by Jose Blanco a little bit ago in preparation for the faction games that are coming up. Speaking of which, on Discord, I have posted rules for the upcoming faction games in March, as well as 6 of the 8 teams participating. The last 2 teams are still being built as we speak. Like I said, Jose Blanco in the middle of building up a faction of his own, and then one more team will remain to be built. So the roster list, of course, is available on the Discord as well. People, once they are locked into factions, are locked into those factions and cannot be stolen. So just take note of the teams that have already been made and basically go from there with whoever's left available. Step uppercut by Baker to Shelley to start us off. Springboard crossbody missing. Clothesline to the back of the neck of Shelley by Storm. Now punch to the face takes Baker down. Twist the leg. Takes Shelley down. Stomp to the chest. Storm. So far, looking like just not really caring which one of these 2 opponents he targets. Just fighting both of them pretty much at the same time, roughly.
AHW 2K Network, welcome to the stream. Cover by Storm. Busted up by Damien.
Springboard. Misses whatever the hell he was trying to do there. Like I said, Storm, since the beginning of this matchup, hasn't really exactly targeted a single opponent thus far. Basically been just beating down both Shelley and Baker. Meanwhile, Shelley grabbing that barbed wire bat out of Baker's hand, throws it across the ring at Storm's head, goes for a cover, only gets a 1 count.
Hey, AJ.
Diamond Sky, welcome in. Stomp to the elbow.
Apparently, Nathaniel on his own separate mission.
AHW, thank you for the like.
In the continuation in this Hunter situation, Colton ended up dealt with some pain and suffering because of it. So Diamond Sky trying to make sure he is sound health.
Speaking of dealing with pain and suffering, pretty much what Matt Storm's trying to inflict on these other 2 right now. Baker, quick chop to the chest, drags Storm down, hooks the arm, and goes into a submission hold.
Shelley with the save.
Storm looking like it was about to fight out of that, though. Quick forearm to the face, up kick by Shelley, gets hit with that suplex. Baker back up to his feet to break it up, gets caught into a cutter.
It's 2 out of 3 falls. So, survival.
Storm, series of strikes with that barbed wire bat, springboard moonsault misses. Shelly back up to his feet, spinning back fist knocks Storm down, grabs that light tube, gets hit with a spear by Baker. Kick out at 2 by Shelly. Storm back up to his feet. Claymore looking like that connected to the back of Jacob's head. Hidden blade to the neck of Damian Shelley, going in for a cover. Dirty pin. 3 count. Storm getting the first fall. This match, of course, no disqualification, so dirty pins are perfectly fair and legal. Might not like them, but Storm springboard forearm.
Apparently, Nathaniel found a way into the Fairy Kingdom castle, grabbed Isabella, tried to bail, bait everybody with by going after Isabella. Eventually, Isabella was set free, but what dark barrier Nathaniel trapped herself, Colton, and Isabella.
Black hole slam by Jacob Baker to Shelly. Storm was trying to grab that light tube. Elbow to the face of Storm. Shelly back up to his feet. Forearm to the back of the neck. Goes in for a cover. Storm there to break it up. Shelly, Reaper Death Seal locked in, but it ain't going to do anything. That referee down right there behind him. Storm able to fight out of it regardless, but even if he tapped, I don't think it would have really counted for much.
Similar to the first match, referee down, a submission or pin was in place, and no effects.
Storm down on the outside. Baker and Shelly still in the ring. Shelly.
Hey, what's up, Kyle?
Kyle Young, welcome in. Punch to the face of Shelly. Storm bringing in those steel steps. Baker up on the top rope. Double axe handle misses. Shelly. Forearm to the back of the neck. Pile driver connecting. Storm in the ring to break it up. Springboard forearm connecting to the face of Shelly. Shelly rolling out of the ring. Storm calling for Baker to get back up to his feet.
Face first into the corner. Up top, shot to the face. Like a reverse, almost a reverse Razor's Edge, but basically dropped him onto his back.
That was a hell of a move. Now goes in for a submission. Shelly back into the ring there to break it up.
Basically a matter of survival with this being 2 out of 3. And I don't know what Shelly was gearing up for, but didn't come to fruition. And now
Stormbreaker.
And before he could even do anything to get a pin or try a submission, Shelly taking advantage.
Goes in for a cover, only gets a 2 count. Baker back up to his feet.
Sky, I not only do I supply my own medical part of my arena with any of the healing potions and creams and whatnot for pain relief. I supplied Atticus's medical part of his arena as well. So if any of that is necessary, to alleviate some pain on Colton. Feel free to utilize it, Sky.
Shelly has a hold of Baker, sends him face first into the corner off that top turnbuckle. Baker able to reverse. Now Shelly up in the corner. And Storm just
Playing around with the traffic cone. And this shoves it in Jacob Baker's face.
going for a cover after Baker hit
Can he get
Shelly
the win?
off of that
No, only a
with that
two
move
counts.
off of the top rope. Only gets a 2 count. Shelly back up to his feet. Storm has Baker up, Razor's Edge, and gets clocked in the face with a sledgehammer.
Sky, are you saying there's a curse mark on Colton right now? She's talking about it possibly being the one that killed her mother, her and AJ's mom.
Springboard crossbody connecting, knocks Storms down. Shelly back up to his feet there to break up that pinfall attempt.
And if that's actually true, Sky, then that says a lot, especially about how
Reaper
Y'all's
Death
mom-
Seal locked in.
y'all's mama ended up dying. And
Baker tapping out. We're tied at 1 fall apiece between Shelly and Storm.
plenty of time, but Storm was at one point trying to just seal the win in short amount of time.
Elbow to the gut of Shelly sends Storm off the rope, drops him down onto the back of his head. Baker rolling to the outside, grabbing those steel steps. Shelly walking over to Storm, or to the corner, was looking like he's going to try something on Storm, but must have saw Baker getting back into the ring, hits him with that forearm to the face. Doesn't really do much, though. Storm there to break it up. Shelly sent off the ropes. Toe-to-whirl backbreaker. Baker just chilling out in the corner right now. Back into the ring. Storm goes, trying to hit that springboard, looking like, I don't know, forearm or neck breaker, but Baker there to break it up. And sorry, had to grab something real quick. Anyway, Baker chilling on the ring apron right now. Storm rolling out to the ring apron himself. All 3 men back into the ring. Kick to the gut by Baker. Back body drop by Shelly. Sit out powerbomb goes for a cover. And Matt Storm is your winner. Congratulations to Matt Storm on his victory.
According to Diamond Sky, the mark on Colton, stupid notification drops. The mark is the ancient arcane death mark, causing a slow and painful death from eating Colton's power from within. Why Colton is feeling so much pain. So basically, all healing only basically does like little to no and nothing. Next up, 4-way 2 out of 3 falls tables. Shulky, Sunshine Marigold, Jesse Jackhammer, and Chase Nightwalker.
Bulky, Jesse.
Sunshine and Chase.
Where is Jesse? Alright, I have to go grab him off of Blaze's thing real quick.
AJ's at cyberspace right now, trying to get everything ready so the hunters can be rid of once and for all.
I believe he was up under Blazes.
Yeah, check LTD 25.
If not, I think he's up under Breakdowns. Right there. Anyway. Sunshine.
And Chase.
Yep. Yeah, AJ said he's running a show today too.
Yep, so he's probably gonna end up going live as soon as you're done.
Probably.
Yeah. No problem, I can easily wait until he's done doing what he needs to do. If he ends up going a little over 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
Coming out first, that's 6'7", weighing 230 pounds, from out of this world, Shoki.
Storm saying he's eyeing the world championship. Right now, our world championship held by Tomura Tagaya here, I believe.
Oh, and Storm, just so you know, you are booked on my show for tonight as well, so you're on both of our shows for action.
Of course, Tomura's first defense will be at the January pay-per-view here coming up. After that, we move on to the faction games in March. Of course, as I said, all the rules for that are placed in the Discord channel in the new faction games chat that I made. Pinned message will give all the details.
Coming out next.
Oh, wait, hold on. I got the wrong music there.
At 6'5", weighing 275 pounds, from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, the Canadian Nightmare, Jesse Jackhammer.
AJ was talking to you, I believe.
In a moment. It's my stupid phone with the screensaver. you're just maybe drop in that group chat if you're still working on setup or anything else before you have to go live, and I'll just deal with my show if it gets any closer to 8 o'clock for tonight. Coming out next at 5'6", weighing 136 pounds, from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Sunshine Marigold. Wait a minute. Now I'm remembering where I heard that name before. Crypto, I think I wrestled you a time or two in WU. Hence why that name's so damn familiar. Are you also one of the people on the roster as far as Fusion and Jake's company too? Cause if so, yeah. Cause I was part of that crew too, in the game, and under a different last name. Coming out last but not least, at 6'7", weighing 324 pounds, from Atlantis, Greece, Chase Nightwalker. Yeah, I already saw antlers and all. I know he's got an eclectic attire. And that's probably saying it nicely. But yep, that name is very familiar from WU. So no wonder it's very familiar.
I'm just gonna sit here and nod because I have no idea what you're talking about.
I already know because you were never part of the game. So there.
This match, Fatal 4-Way 2 out of 3 tables match. After this, we got another Fatal 4-Way coming up between Jack Utaker, Vera Richards, Brandon Cuevas, and Madison Saban. And that one, 2 out of 3 pin sub KO falls count, or pin sub falls count anywhere. What?
No, AJ, none of your characters are in action for
Vera.
wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. I mean, yeah, okay. Now I almost missed
Like
it.
I said, Vera's in the next matchup.
Yep. 4-way, 2 out of 3 pin sub. After this, misread.
And Riker's in a matchup today too. So. Sunshine plants Chase onto the back of his head. Jesse sent back into the ring by Shulky.
And AJ, you are especially are booked on my show for tonight. So, other than that, it's just you.
Shulky double-handed choke slam to Sunshine. Now has Jesse up on her shoulders, slams him down onto his back.
Jakes, you're in a relationship with Fusion and you don't know what he's going on about? Huh. I guess he has that way of confusing you.
Confusion? That's what we're gonna call him? Confusion? Jesse. Kick to the back of the head of Sunshine. Nice.
Oh, jeez.
Sort of like suplex maneuver. Chase. Powerbomb Shulky through the... No, the table didn't break.
It ended up flipping over against the ropes.
That was kind of awkward.
And Fusion's trying to say do a "We Want Fusion" chant. Okay, have fun with that, Fusion. Oh, jeez, Fusion.
Confusion sounds about right.
Well, Jakes and Fusion are in the UK with the accent and everything. Apparently, that word isn't not exactly too much of a slur, but a sort of term of endearment at times too. So.
Oh, I have plenty of British friends who call me that word a lot. That's why I don't really have a problem saying it, but at the same time, I get it.
Yeah. Yeah. I have definitely friends and people who are still like in character siblings to me.
Jesse hits that jack. Whoa. Huh? Oh. Anyway, Jesse hitting the jackhammer now drags Chase over to the table, suplexes him, and gets the first fall. Sunshine and Shulky both back into the ring. Kick to the face of Shulky by Sunshine. Chase grabs a hold of Sunny. Jesse rolling to the outside. Chase planting Sunny onto the back of her head. Gets knocked down by that clothesline from Shulky. Shulky back into the ring. Sunny down. Chase planted onto his back there by Jesse.
Yeah, Fusion. If you heard of a character named Blade Heart Ramon, who did Heart Dynasty Wrestling Federation. IRL, he's also from the UK, so I had to deal with a lot of times talking with him and with the 6 hour time difference. So yeah, any of us go late night, yeah, y'all are trying to get sleep over there.
Fusion. Yeah, see, Blaze, this is what time a decent show should start. And yes, that word is not a taboo over here.
Yeah, and Blaze is like, why would you ever want to be decent? Yeah, you had a lot of people who were international. Oh, Jakes knows them. Okay. Yep. In character, like a twin brother to me. So kind of inside joke. First met, our characters first met. We were both wearing purple shirts, and we were like, "Oh, we could be twins," and it started off from there. But yeah,
Shulky planting Sunny through that table gets herself a point.
But yeah, I'm still on contact with him on Facebook now and again. Outside of everything, I ended up being lured away by Blaze from the everything WU, all because of how things, how interesting and creative and everything went with the digital stuff. Yes, I gave you a nod, Blaze. You may go. Your ego may crow about it now.
Yeah, it's the last thing he needs is someone stroking his ego.
Oh no, I didn't do it to literally stroke his ego.
Oh well,
I'm just
he's
simply
gonna
stating
stroke
the
his
fact.
own ego with it. So
He
doesn't need
said
he doesn't need you to stroke it.
He
He'll
doesn't
do it
need me to
himself.
blow smoke up his ass to and give his ego a stroke or anything else that matter.
Gonna turn this in here into a you exist in this business
Because of me. God damn. And okay, see, whoa.
So far, we got a point in favor of Shulky and Jesse. Sunshine and Chase still looking to get onto the board here.
I'm unsure if Jigs as English Rose was worse than her in-character mother. Sucky's antics were pretty legendary and not always in the best way.
Is that freaking table stuck in the...
Yes, it looks like the fucking ropes are punched through the damn table. I don't know how.
Quick, somebody throw the other person into the corner and hit a cannonball. I want to see what happens.
You chat with him too? Ah, okay, Jigs. Yeah, I definitely have plenty of people on my Facebook from WU days, including Stuffers. So I was like insanely happy when she showed up in y'all Discord. Cause
Crypto, everybody's enemies are nosier. That's the point of enemies.
Crypto, the main reason why I even remember you is because one, your name is pretty familiar, and two, you're one of the people I definitely wrestled plenty in the game, so.
I've already said who the one that got me into this stuff was, and that was Hugo and Wrestling Mama. They were the first company I joined, so. Jesse grabs a hold of Chase, lifts him up for that jackhammer.
Jigs, come on. It's not. You're probably entertaining Atticus more than giving him cause to ban Fusion from the chat.
Nah, I'm good. I don't feel like it.
Oh, who, me? The big. What the hell is he talking about? All I know is that I remember wrestling you a lot in WU Crypto. No, my first, the first two parts of my name was Crushing Kelly, but I was by a different last name at the time I was in the game. Didn't meet Atticus until I went digital.
But you don't live with him, Kelly.
Yes, I do, Jigs.
No, she was talking about.
talking about,
Fusion.
yeah, okay, you live with Fusion. I live with
but
Atticus.
she lives with me, and she knows I get a kick out of annoying. So
Yes, he does. In character, married, out of character, engaged. So yeah.
I live for shenanigans like Fusion. So
Yeah. Yeah, I live in the same apartment with him, with Atticus, and with Asriel. So yeah.
I'll be right back.
Hardy, hard, Jigs. I corrected my mistake.
Now you have, and I'm still here.
I wasn't even talking about you. What she was talking about. Damn it. Fusion, not in tandem. I get cracked on in tandem enough when it comes to Atticus and Asriel teasing me. And that is it. Your winner of this 2 out of 3 tables match is Shulky. Correction, Jigs. As he was said in that general chat, he's your personal assassin. He doesn't claim himself as a bodyguard. He claims himself as your personal assassin. And I don't know if he's still lurking, watching, and everything, but yeah.
Congratulations to Shulky. Now we're moving into our next matchup.
Well, yeah, it's just kind of like part of etiquette, Crypto. Sometimes it's Clinton McCleary. I think he was like Clinton Wyatt something. When I played the game with WU with him. But yeah, he also just says something like "good fight" or "a good job" or something like that. So it's pretty much certain things like that. That's acceptable etiquette. So
What the fuck is etiquette?
I don't know. Apparently,
What's supposed to do stuff that's acceptable?
I'm just talking about why people say certain things. That's it. I used to be a friend of She-Hulk, but she joined the crypto conspiracy. Jeez. Yep, Shulky's not just in Atticus's company. She's in mine. She's in Tiny's. They're soul sisters, of course she would be. Among other people's companies. She's a manager for Blaze's Stable Wars right now. For the Gift of Gab. So yeah, a lot of people from WU got into...
talking to you on Teams, babe.
I'll get to that in a moment. Next up, 4-way between Jack Hugh-Taker, Bureau Richards, Brandon Cuevas, and Maddie Sabin. That 4-way 2 out of 3 pin sub. Let's real quick see what Shulky has to say on Teams.
Anyway, 2 out of 3 falls, pin sub, falls count anywhere.
Duly noted, Shulky.
Blood to bone, ash to
Coming up
flame.
first, F5 for 11 weighing 240 pounds from the bayous of New Orleans, Louisiana, Jack Hutaker.
From cursed tombs and haunted skies, the reckoning wakes. Now rise, now rise.
British Brawlers Association, I remember that. Yep, I remember that company.
Why is it looking
Coming out next at 5'8", weighing 138 pounds from Dragon Bella, Hero Richard.
You know what I mean, let's light it up tonight. I know you love this place. We're here to set it ablaze. Let's light it up at the time of life. If it's wrong, it's right tonight. Light it up as it starts to ignite. Let it all burn to the ground. Let's light it up. Let's make this place ignite.
And why is Isabella running off and Violet having to run after her?
She's worried about Colton. Like it's
No, Violet.
like I said, she's worried about Colton.
No, Violet went after her.
Violet is running off because she is worried about Colton, and Violet is running after her. Again,
Okay.
freaking hell. We're not gonna do Brandon's entrance?
Give me a minute. At 6'9", weighing 275 pounds from Newark, New Jersey, the rebellious soldier, Brandon Cuevas. And from Detroit, Michigan, Maddie Saban.
I linger in the doorway of alarm clock screaming monsters calling my name. Let me stay where the wind will whisper to me, where the raindrops as they're falling tell a story. If I feel the paper fly and candy clouds of lullaby, I lie inside myself for hours and watch my purple sky fly over
Faster.
me. Don't say I'm out of touch with
Maddie, Vera going at it to start off this matchup. Jack and Brandon going at it. A hook to the chest of Jack. Vera stomped to the back of the head. Gets hit with that big boot to the face by Cuevas. Rolls to the outside for a quick second and gets back into the ring. A hold of Maddie, reverse Russian leg sweep. Jack was going for something in the corner there. Brandon getting out of the way. Springboard moonsault misses. You are not helping, Cat. I'm trying to call a show. Brandon bringing out a graphic cone, knocks Maddie down over on the outside. Vera springboard shooting star press to get back into the ring. Kick to the back of Jack. Brandon going for a cover on the outside over on Maddie. Doesn't even get a 1 count. Again, that springboard moonsault misses. Maddie has a hold of Vera. Bit of double team action here. Double DDT by Maddie and Jack. Jack was trying to grab a hold of Maddie, saving rolling out of the way. Gets put up onto Jack's shoulders. Drops face first onto that top turnbuckle. Meanwhile, Brandon working over the arm of Vera in the middle of the ring. Shot to the face by Vera. Couple of knees to the back of the head, drops Brandon down. Meanwhile, in the ring, powerbomb by Jack. Goes to the ring apron, sends himself launching over with that senton. Going for a cover. Attempt in the ring, broken up by Vera after a 2 count. Vera, reversal by Cuevas. Off the ropes, kick to the side of the head of Brandon. Maddie sending Jack down with that bulldog. Goes in for a cover, broken up before the ref can even start his count. Rolls to the outside. Now all 4 competitors fighting over at ringside. Pop up punch to the face by Jack.
You know what? Welcome to Chaos Regional Wrestling. The host, Atticus Black.
Hello.
Myself, Crushing Kelly Black. This is AI versus AI. Everybody having their custom cause role playing in the live chat. Right now, his roster is plenty full. Plus, he already has a list of people who are also wanting to join. So the best thing is to
I am
have
currently waiting for people to be made from 2K24 who already locked roster spots in, and I also have a waiting list of people waiting to join the company. I usually fix up the roster once every 3 to 4 months after each pay-per-view. So
best bet, continue to show up at the shows, and maybe at some point you get a character, your own character on the roster.
he's trying to get your attention.
And his fur is flying up around my face. I may be half white, I just don't need white fur.
Casper disagrees. He says
You don't get a
all of his fur.
I don't need all of his fur.
Vera with a 1-fall lead right now.
Sup, JW?
Hey, Caliber.
Sup? Caliber seeing some familiar faces.
Right now, Vera maintaining a 1-fall lead in this 2 out of 3 falls matchup. We got Maddie, Brandon, and Jack fighting over on the other end of the ring while Vera just chills out, letting them beat the crap out of each other.
Yeah, Caliber. Crypto's in Fusion and Jig's company now, so he's part of all the shenanigans there now too.
Cover by Jack, gets a 3 count of his own, 1 fall apiece between Jack and Vera. Deadlift powerbomb. Send him head first into that ring pose. Meanwhile, in the ring, Maddie has Vera up on her shoulders.
Hey,
Running power slam.
in Crypto, he's JW is not just in he's in Blaze's company, he's in my company, he's in Atticus's company, and multiple other companies here with the digital wrestling. So he's
There's a
all
lot
the
of
place.
people here from WU lurking around under
Yeah,
different names
like-
or same names or
Like Wild Matt Outlaw, Tiny, Mr. U, Mordred Nightwalker, Blaze,
Goddess.
Goddess of Pain, and Count, as you can see.
Cougar was
Cougar Knight, Shulky, who else? Oh, and as you can see, JW Caliber, myself, Azrael was in part of the WU days. A lot of people went digital, either as content creators or as each other as roster members. Like Kyle Young is a part of things here. Andy Price. A lot of people went into the digital era away from WU. Jig's asking you a question.
What'd she ask?
Saying something in Wanting and Beyond show.
On your roster, yeah, I'll get in contact with you on Discord, Jigs.
Yep. Azrael, myself, and Atticus are all on Discord, so he can contact you that way.
Powerbomb by Jack onto Maddie, going in for a cover, broken up by Vera.
Oh, and Crypto, yeah, fun fact, Blaze also has Lord Amadeus on his roster once in a while, but tries to keep him away from every October, all because of so-called the Maestro.
I think instead of trying to keep him away every October, we should just get a restraining order to where he's not allowed within 50 foot of a LTD arena.
But yeah, that's
Except on Halloween. We will give him his Halloween appearance. Other than that, he has to stay 50 feet away at all times.
yeah. LA brought forth the Maestro not just with his company Radical American Wrestling Federation, but when he with his radio show and all that. I remember.
Oh, LA is fine. Maestro, though, that's the one I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's his alter
Maestro
ego.
should be given a restraining order, told to keep 50 foot from an LTD arena at all times, except for his one day on Halloween, where we will allow him to have his shenanigans.
I know, JW. It hasn't stopped him before. Hell, we had many people talking about if he's one of the freaking aliens on Blaze's show.
What if the real aliens were the friends we made along the way?
Oh, for fuck's sake! All because one of them came out with the same.
Damn it, fucking cameraman! What am I paying you for?
Because we thought it was L.A. when the alien comes out with his same entrance, and all of a sudden, but it's not even him. It was it was Xander Webb doing the same shit. Paragon of Greatness was a long time roster member of Blaze McCoy in the digital era. I think he's not on the roster much these days anymore. I guess with real life and everything. So Paragon of Greatness, Hobo Ezekiel. Wait a minute, I think he...
And your winner of this matchup by submission, getting to that second fall on Madison Sabin, is Vera Richards.
Wait a minute, no, it wasn't Hobo. It was somebody different. Gord Sin. I don't know if he was part of WU or anything like that.
I think from what Hugo said at one time, Gord was...
But yeah, Gord Sin was a long-term roster member.
I said I think.
Possible for Blaze, and yeah. So a lot went over into the digital era with a lot of shit.
Anyway, up next, another Fatal 4-Way matchup, I believe. Lissa U-Taker, John Breakdown, TJ Toad, and Angelina Devereaux.
And you just got a thank you from Vera.
You're welcome, Vera. I'll be around to try and help out Colton after the show. What the hell?
I think it's hashtag J.
I already know what the hell
Oh,
he's
you're right.
is.
Oh, okay.
I'm just wondering why the hell he isn't there when I could have sworn I downloaded him last month.
This is a bedroom, not freaking out.
Casper said bedroom has. Casper says the bedroom has doors, and doors are supposed to be able to open.
Well, you don't have opposable thumbs, so you're just...
Exactly. So open the door for him.
I ain't a Pop-Tart.
Not with that attitude, you're not.
Not in any lifetime.
I gotta go. Delete something real quick to grab breakdown. What's going on in the chat?
Colton trying to go towards the to the woods to go after Isabella.
No,
Limping.
don't go into the spooky woods.
Basically limping after her. Hey, Sergeant! Welcome to the stream.
James Sargent, what's going on? CSWA had a stream earlier today. I was in his main event earlier today.
Ah, okay.
Yep. Anywho. Back to what we were doing. Fatal 4-way matchup, 2 out of 3 falls, pin sub KO.
Actually, it's pin only.
Oh, this one's pin only.
2 out of 3 pin only for this 4-way.
4-way.
That was, you already had that one for with the cones as the only weapon, so yeah. Oh, I meant that was a different match. Whatever. But I believe that's the one I would have that I created.
Anyway, listen, you take her.
Apparently, there was something after the main event.
Oh yeah. Got laid out with a kendo stick.
So Atticus saw.
Yeah. Not too happy about it. I'll get around to addressing it here later, probably in the chat, if I can have time after Kelly's stream.
Oh boy. Well, Nathaniel just showed up right beside Colton, taunting him and basically snapping his finger so the woods are on fire, with Violet and Isabella inside. And that's a different version of John Breakdown.
Yep.
Yeah,
This is
not
the one that he has up under his JVCW hashtag.
The version I had was the one he said was what was right for my company. It was him with the long ass hair.
Yeah, well.
So
He hasn't told me either way which one he wants. So.
oh well, if he has an issue, he can tell you himself.
That's basically how that works, yeah.
Coming out down first at 5'9", weighing 158 pounds. From Transylvania, Romania, Lisa Utaker.
Sleepless nights, the desperate calls, the empty road. I'm spitting blood, I'm staring down a broken nose. I'm sick to death of standing in the bitter cold.
Hey, Leo.
The rule they did
Hey, Leo.
let me hit a new low. 'Cause I'm no one's shadow. I found the lights and I'm not going back there. I talk to your ghost every night in my sleep. And I say I'm through playing dead and I don't care. You can block the exits, I ain't flinching. Bayside build me. The pressure builds and bottles up and then explodes. It rips you out of body like a black hole. I burn it down and watch as something better grows. A dragon's words will catch you with your eyes closed. 'Cause I'm no one's shadow. I found the lights and I'm not going back there. I talk to your ghost every night in my sleep. And I say I'm through playing dead and I don't care.
This, I believe, is one of the Bobby Roode entrances. Crypto. Either the Glorious 1 or Glorious 2. I can't remember which one.
I found the lights and I'm not going back there. I talk to your ghost every night in my sleep. And I say I'm through playing dead and I don't care. You can block the exits, I ain't flinching. Bayside build me.
And their first opponent.
And at 5'9", weighing 228 pounds, from Charlottesville, Virginia, John Breakdown.
I'll probably go in and grab the other version after the stream, but I just wanted to grab this just to have the matchup real quick.
Yeah, hold on. Because I also have him on Facebook, so you may have DM'd me the hashtag of the version I have.
Up next,
Coming out next at 6'5", weighing 275 pounds, from the Mushroom Kingdom, the Blue Toad, TJ Toad.
TJ, the owner and proprietor of Blue Toad Wrestling here on YouTube.
You fascinated me, cloaked in shadows. vows in secrecy, the beauty of a broken angel.
And last
I've
but
been
not
too
least, come out at
carefully
5'8", weighing
afraid
144
of what you
pounds.
thought I'd be.
Spears,
But pretty
Angelina
soon I
Deborah.
was entangled. You take me by the hand. I question who I am. Teach me how to fight, I'll show you how to win. You're my mortal flaw, and I'm your fatal sin. And let me feel the sting, the pain, the burn under my skin. Put me to the test, I'll prove that I am strong. Won't let myself believe that what we feel is wrong. If I
Off in the match by Lissa onto TJ. Roll up. Meanwhile, we got Angelina and Breakdown going at it. Angelina sent to the outside by Breakdown. Knee strike to the face of TJ by Lissa. Lissa sends Breakdown off the ropes, catches that strike by TJ, kick to the gut. TJ slipping out the back. Meanwhile, we got Angelina messing around with the traffic cone on the outside. Gets hit with a knee strike by Breakdown, who quickly goes back into the ring. Goes back outside, gets hit with an arm drag takedown. Clothesline by TJ onto Lissa. Sent into the corner. Elbow strike to the face. Samoan drop by Liz on to TJ.
As Lena gets sent to the announce table.
Yeah. Breakdown.
Interesting versions Breakdown has, because the one I have is reminiscent of Triple H. This one is of The Undertaker, old school Undertaker. Submission applied by Lissa. Breakdown lifts up Lena and slams her down.
Yeah, I think he said before on one of his chats that Triple H and Undertaker were his two favorite wrestlers, so.
Hence why
Yeah.
similar gear.
Yeah. Melissa sending herself flying to the outside over the top rope onto TJ. Meanwhile, we still got Angelina and Breakdown fighting where we did until Lissa went for that pin attempt.
Yep, bust up by Lena.
Angelina forced to break her attention away from Breakdown, no pun intended.
Headlock driver by Lena on the Breakdown. Hurricane Rana takedown by Lena on the TJ. Goes after Lissa. Drops her onto the back of her head.
You want to call this matchup?
Oh, okay.
So I can address some things in the chat and not have to get distracted at the same time.
Lissa having a handle on TJ. Double knees to the spine. And Lena took out the referee.
Hooray! Quick, somebody go for a fall. It'll be the third time it happened today.
TJ slammed down by Lena. Breakdown and Lissa up by the rampway. Lena laid out, so was TJ on the outside. And Breakdown with the shoulder breaker on Lissa. Goes after Lena. Series of strikes. Takedown on Lena as Lissa with the backstabber onto TJ. Lissa off the top onto Lena. Breakdown sent towards the barricade. Now TJ with the overhead toss on Lissa. Shot to the face on Breakdown. Uppercut to the back of the head. Kick from the midsection. Lissa with the power bomb on Breakdown. And ball on Lena busted up by Lissa. Powerbomb onto Breakdown. Knee shot to Lena. Lissa set into the ropes. Elbow to the dome on TJ. From Lissa into a GTS from Breakdown. Breakdown knocked down by Lissa into the cover. Kick out at 2. Hurricane Rana takedown by Lena onto Lissa. Breakdown sending Lena into the ropes. Light tube slammed and busted apart over TJ. Released German suplex by Lissa. Lissa sent into the ropes. Whatever Lena had in mind missed. That did not. Dragon twist cutter into the cover. Busted up by TJ. And down goes the referee again. Side slam by TJ. Lena with the sliced bread on the Breakdown into the cover. And busted up by TJ. Pin attempt by Lena, busted up by Breakdown. Now raining the right hands on Lissa. Cover, busted up by TJ. And TJ with a not a fist to the face of Lena. Cover.
TJ getting a fall.
Lung blower on the breakdown by Lissa. Spinning back fist sending him into the barricade. Lissa set gut burst to the barricade by TJ. Lena sent it towards those steel steps. Backbreaker. Belly to back suplex onto the barricade. Snap suplex by breakdown onto TJ. Wheelbarrow DDT on Alyssa into the cover. Only a 2 count. Kick out. And an attempt by breakdown busted up by Lena. Breakdown with a series of strikes, kick to the midsection, drops Lissa. Lena trying to stop TJ from finding a weapon from underneath the ring. Then she's caught between Breakdown and TJ. TJ going up to Breakdown. Pendulum slam by TJ and busted up at 1 by Lena. Hey, Match.
What's going on, man?
And Lissa getting her first ball, tied up with TJ. And whatever have you done, Matt Storm, to have a double emoji in the live chat?
Exists.
Kick out by Breakdown. Lena almost getting a fall on the board. Lena sent across the floor. Breakdown. Sending. Lena sent into the steel steps. Lissa just across the floor. Takedown on Breakdown by TJ into the cover. And Lissa was mostly standing there. I don't know if she was just not paying attention, but TJ almost got the win there. Motherfucker, we don't care about the damn lights. Dude. I don't care what substances you've been taking. Nobody cares.
Yeah. Some pretty lights you got there.
Watch, check out the pretty lights or if someone's headlights. Go figure it out after the show.
Cover on the Breakdown by Lissa. Kick out at 2.
No, you're not, Bones. You are not the champ yet.
The champ here is Tomura Tagaya, actually.
Yeah. The manager, your manager's favorite person, so, yeah. As much as he cheers for him, so there you go. And Storm going, whoa. Oh, because you said he, hit the double emoji is for him existing.
Cover on to Lissa by, Lissa by Breakdown. Kick out at 2.
Yep. Now TJ has a hold of Lena. Gut shots to the midsection, gets in separation. Reversal on the Irish whip by Lissa on the Breakdown. Powerbomb by Lissa on to Lena. Selena Del Sol and Alyssa now going for the cover. Bust up at 1. Breakdown was in the middle of some type of celebration, but managed to snap out of it soon enough to bust up that pin attempt. Dropped Lena face first onto the ring apron, grabs the sledgehammer, changes his mind, punched the face-made TJ spaghetti leg, dropped to the floor. Alyssa being lifted up with the electric chair, and after that dragon twist cutter, pin attempt busts Lena busted up by Breakdown.
Cover attempt by Breakdown. Kick out at 2 by Lena.
Oh man, just happy that Tomra is the champion. So there. Cover by Lena.
Lissa.
Oh, or Lissa.
Kick out at 2. Lena back up to her feet though. Angelina knocks Lissa down. TJ bringing her back up to her feet. Nice maneuver there, but gets clocked in the back with that sledgehammer.
Cover by Lena.
Or by that mannequin arm, going for a cover. Lena getting a fall. One fall to Angelina, one fall to TJ, one fall to Lissa. Breakdown still looking to get a point on the board here.
Breakdown's overhead toss slammed onto his face. So with the lift up TJ and dropped him with a gutbuster. Shot to the back of the sledgehammer by Lissa. Now Lissa turning her attention to TJ, who cracks her with that mannequin arm. And the cover.
Kick out at 2.
Violet. That shit is all in NWA, so
What?
no, Violet going off on Bones.
Oh.
So it hasn't happened here.
Bones has a clean slate in my company, Violet.
So save it for NWA, Violet.
At least until he tries to start something with you here.
Right.
Then go off.
Exactly. 2 count only on Delissa. Because I understand that, I understand not liking him, but unless he starts some shit here in CRW, clean slate, save it for NWA. Plain and simple. Hey, Wally.
What's going on, Wally?
TJ with the overhead suplex on the breakdown. And light tube over the dome. Into the cover by TJ. And that is
unable
it.
to break it up.
Your winner is TJ Toad.
Up next, we got a one-on-one matchup between Jeff Matthews and Ezra Black.
2 out of 3 pin sub only. Because it doesn't let us do KO either.
Well, I mean, you can't knock someone out twice. I mean, you could, but you have to wait around for them to wake back up. And the fans would get bored.
And basically some jaw jacking between the two of them, and that's it.
On Cracker Island it was born, to the collective of the dawn. They were planting seeds at night, to grow a made up paradise, where the truth was auto-tuned, and its sadness I
Coming
consumed.
out first. At 6 foot even weighing 240 pounds from Fairfield, Connecticut, Jeff Matthews.
In the end I had to pay. In the end I had to pay. In the end I had to
Bones, a reminder, sits in here in intergender here at CRW, so
They taught themselves to
keep
be a
yapping.
cow.
May end up having to face Violet here
Didn't know
too.
its many strategies.
You don't want none,
They
don't
taught
start
themselves to be a cow.
something to abide
They
by.
didn't know its many strategies. On Cracker Island it was raised by the collective from the grave. It only came out at night. It ate up their paradise, where the truth was auto-tuned, and its sadness I consumed.
Violet, they're just being protective of you. Say plain and simple.
In the end I had to pay.
Not actually nothing to do about being worthy enough to face Bones in a match.
I'm like a ship between the tides.
Yeah, Carson is the number one reason why your Uncle DH gave you the match in the first place is because, yeah, he knows I wasn't going to be taking no for an answer. And he knows what the fuck I can do. So,
On Cracker Island it will go. Join the collective in the sky.
thank you, Wally. Much appreciated. And coming out next at 6 foot even weighing 205 pounds from the outer circles of hell, Ezra Black.
Rising up to the sound of your name and calling out for the revolution. Make your way to the crown and remember the sound. Calling out for an evolution. Looking out, you have found that you're making them proud. Elevate me to the sky. Elevate me to the sky.
Kept rolling out of the way to start us off with that. With in the matchup, hits a springboard cutter.
Violet, just focus on Colton for right now and ignore Bones.
Both competitors locked up right now. As we're pushing Jeff down onto the mat, locks up again. Jeff squeezing the ribs of Ezra right now, trying to squeeze some of the air out of him.
Early pin attempt, not successful. one of his own from Ezra, Jeff Bridges out. Now-
Into a pinfall of his own.
Backslide. Only gets a 1 count.
Bit of chain wrestling back and forth between both of these competitors. Series of strikes. Jeff has Ezra up on his shoulders. Drops him down with that burning hammer. Springboard moonsault misses.
Well, Bones, you haven't exactly endeared yourself to people, so yeah. Well, no matter whom it is, if they got a connection to certain people, they're gonna be pissed. Plain and simple. Unavoidable. Roll through the ropes into a facebuster cover on Jeff.
Yeah, Bones, well, having a league full of relatives is unavoidable when you have different marriages and adoptions and connections and all that shit.
Plus, a lot of them willing to put boots to asses with when somebody says something or does something unkosher.
People might not like it, but family sticks together, so.
Family above all ain't just a catchphrase. Drop kick to the face from Ezra. Moonsault into the double foot stomp cover. Kick out at 2. Putting the boots to the chest of Jeff. Boot to the face of Jeff. You're not wrong.
Look, Bones, if you can't fucking keep the hype for a matchup despite facing somebody more than once, then you need to reevaluate your character.
Yep. Because a lot of the people that there are people that you face in NWA that's all in the family that are going to be in CRW.
I'm not just talking about that. I'm just talking about, like, from a regular feud standpoint, people face each other multiple times, and if you can't keep the hype for a feud going after one single matchup to build towards a bigger matchup at, like, a pay-per-view or whatnot, then, yeah, you need to reevaluate yourself as a wrestler. Should be able to keep up the hype despite having to face someone multiple times.
Plus, it's not going to be just one. Not all feuds are just one big blowout of match at the end. You're going to have to deal with a lot of people in association, and at times, multiple times. And that's part of what builds a story.
Because, yeah, no offense, Bones, but I understand you have a feud coming up in NWA, but this isn't NWA. And what happens in NWA has no bearings on what I do here. So
whether it's Atticus's company, whether it's my company, whether it's AJ's, whether it's TJ's, or anybody else's for that matter.
Yep.
If it has to do with a certain company, fine. If it don't, it ain't got no relevance here.
Unless I say it's part of a crossover that we've agreed upon,
Pretty much.
don't bring it over here.
Pretty much. Only reason why the Hunter storyline has been going through a lot of our companies is because it was a planned multi-promotional crossover storyline. Cover on Ezra. Kick out at 2.
So yeah, I'll book the match, and if that affects what you do in NWA, that's on you. Like I said, if you can't keep a feud going based off of having some match up against someone multiple times, you need to reevaluate things.
You see everything you typed in the live chat? Ezra, eyeballing Jeff. Kick to the midsection to counter.
No, I am not doing a rug pull match, and if you want to have an issue with it, then I can just remove you from my roster. Like I said, what happens on NWA has no bearings on here, and you do not cross over your storylines. If you can't deal with facing people in multiple companies on multiple different occasions, then that's on you, not me. Last thing I'm going to say it.
Traversing the
Ezra
ropes
off the
into the
ropes.
Hurricane Rana onto Jeff. Oh, for fuck's sake. What he just said.
Alright, that's your decision. I'll do it then. Just like I said, I don't have anything to do with NWA unless I say so, and Gregory would even agree with me. He would tell you that would be fine as well.
Yep.
I guarantee you Dragonheart would not have an issue with this.
You're the only one taking issue. And Jeff Matthews with the first fall in this matchup, covered by Ezra.
You've already ruined the integrity of that matchup, Bench. Because I guarantee you Diamond Sky and Gregory aren't going to be too happy about this. Because like I said, neither one of them would have an issue with this.
Not a problem, Jigs. Appreciate you lurking in the chat.
See, like I said, it's just a match.
Exactly. And that is it. Your winner of the match is Jeff Matthews.
Just here's my question. Did you even bother asking your opponent Diamond Sky what they think about this situation?
Since the feud is allegedly with that person, it helps when both who are involved get a say.
Because that's one thing you don't do. This is my company, and I don't really care what goes on in other places. If I want to book a match, I'm going to book a match.
Damn it, Fusion. He's like, say it again, Atticus. I wasn't paying attention. Grins. Silly. Just because something's canon in one company doesn't mean it has to be in all. Plain and simple. Things are different in each company. And you have to respect the showrunner. Plain and simple. Otherwise,
Yeah, you can be out here, but like I said, I'll be in contact with Gregory to let him know what's going on and stuff. And again, like I also said, I highly doubt Diamond Sky is going to want to keep up with the matchup if you're going to be acting like this, throwing your weight around just to get your way.
yeah, and I doubt Dragonheart's gonna want that kind of drama just because you're not wanting things to just be relegated to just NWA and not be deal with facing people
Well,
in
if
multiple
you're
other
doing
companies.
it, then why are you still in my chat, match?
You got an issue? You don't like what's going on here?
Like I said,
There's the door.
unsubscribe, leave if you have an issue. If you're going to keep talking and causing issues,
Because the only one causing issues over it is you. All we're doing was just trying to run a show. Hell, Dragonheart knows fully well how we do things here and has no issue, and he's also a showrunner.
See, like I said, Diamond Sky doesn't care either way, so...
And she totally gets it. But, to each their own. Bye, Manch. Next up, four-way elimination submission only. Evil Shulky, Riker Lancaster, Akira Young, and Tomura Tagaya. Hey, what's up, Brandon Cuevas? Welcome to the stream. You had your match earlier in the show? Oh, hold on. Four-way sub elimination only. So it's in there. So yeah, Brandon, you were in action in a four-way, few matches before this. As I said, Evil Shulky, Riker Lancaster, Akira Young, and Tomura Tagaya in action.
You didn't cause anything, Sky. Or AJ.
AJ, only person who was taking issue was Match.
I'm just gonna say this right now. I do not give two single shits or a fuck what feuds or storylines you guys have going on in other companies. Unless the showrunners of those companies and myself say that those storylines are crossing over, then they are crossing over. So again, like I said, if people want to take issues with me booking matchups too fucking bad, they can get the hell over it, or they can do like I told Bones to do and get off the roster, because unless you come to me personally, like others have, telling me that you have a certain issue out of character with someone and give me a legitimate reason as to why I should not book you against somebody, tough shit.
Who just came out first at 6'7", weighing 230 pounds from the pits of hell, Evil Shulky. And now our next competitor at 6 foot even, weighing 223 pounds from Dragonella, Riker Lancaster.
I have better things to do, and I can open up roster spots to more appreciative people.
Pretty much.
Just be glad I'm booking you in a match in general instead of keeping you on the sidelines and catering, because I could do that.
I'm sorry, that is kind of a diva-esque type of way of trying to keep the so-called purity of something. When
Like I
the rules
said-
are simple.
Like I said, there are people who have came to me and given me legitimate reasons as to why I shouldn't book them against certain people, and I will respect those reasons.
Oh my god.
But if it's just because you're having a feud on some other fucking show, yeah, I don't care. No offense to Dragonheart, all respect to him, but I'm pretty sure he would even agree with me.
He knows, as I said before, he knows how we run things around here. He's never had much of an issue, so he would be in agreement. And basically, if Fusion's standing outside the arena trying to break security to let him into the backstage area so he can be much closer to the ring.
Well, Fusion, guess what? A roster spot just opened up, so...
If you want to join, just get in the DMs with Atticus and we'll bring you on the roster. Next. At 5'8", weighing 140 pounds, from Tokyo, Japan, now residing in Chicago, Illinois, Akira Young.
When the world is calling you, can you hear them screaming out
Tell security apart. Wait, Brandon, have a word and tell security apart at the show. Damn it, Fusion.
every time you bleed for reaching greatness, relentless you survive.
He's like, I have friends with the owner. Let me in. And Joseph was probably working in the background, like, what the fuck are you on about? Yep, Fusion's networking back up in the back of the arena, trying to get into the security. And our final competitor. Coming out at 6 foot even weighing 240 pounds. From Osaka, Japan. He's the Wolf Knight of Osaka. Tomura Tagaya.
Drifting away since I had a taste of her venomous ways. I know, she overthreads into my head. Flying, blinded, misled like a moth to its death. Kiss me in the ceiling. I wanna be paralyzed. I wanna be a victim of your love. I wanna feel your face, yeah. Injected with your poison. Submitting to the voice that's in my head. I wanna feel your corset. Spun a web with your delusion. I'm caught under your influence again. Feel. Prey on me. Take me and tell me if I am more.
Well, you know, Atticus nor myself are monetized. Mainly the only thing we get are like notifications of if for certain ones they're blocked in certain territories. For a lot of my own shows, I've been getting blockage in territories in Belarus and Russia, which really don't matter. As long as it's not like major countries that it's being blocked in, we're just fine.
Most like it is just copyright claims, which just means if I ever were monetized, they would just take a cut of what the fuck I'd earned.
Exactly, same
Which
thing.
I'm not, which doesn't matter, and even if it was, my plan for monetization is to have most of my money come through channel memberships and donations and shit anyways.
Yeah, both of us are a little are far from being able to even be monetized. So
Oh, no, I'm not that far. I've already hit the watch hours and the stream time already. The only thing I have to do is just get the subscribers down, and then I pretty much have everything set. So
well, then I'm still somewhat far from that stuff.
the subscribers is the thing.
Yep. Yep.
It's never really been my goal to try and be monetized here on YouTube. I just do this shit for fun because I find it enjoyable.
Yeah, I haven't looked at as far as listing for all that as far as myself goes. Right now, I'm just trying to balance being able to balance what's in store, do this stuff. Okay. Inside the ring, we got Tomura and Evil Shulky. On the outside, we got Riker eating a dropkick to the face from Akira. Evil Shulky is the sister of the Green Shulky. Oh, double team DDT on the Riker Lancaster. Now Akira with the takedown on Tomura. Akira Young, the wife of Kyle Young. Kyle? And we knocked down on Akira. Cause
Well, I gotta worry about that. He already has my update.
Because right now, for me, I'm at 531 subs. So I'm like but I think you have to have like 1,000 subs on that part of the monetization part. I forgot everything else, but I never went into this wanting to be to get monetized. So if I do, then I do. Riker has Tomura up, drops him face first onto the ring apron, and ES lifting up Akira, slams her down back first. So yeah, members of Kyle Young's family, as well as himself, are happen to be in not only in CRW but also in my own company. Riker sent good person to the steel steps. And Akira Russian leg sweep onto ES. Tomura grabs Riker from behind. Now Akira goes after Tomura, sends him across the floor. Wait a minute. Personally, Crypto's like, personally, I'm not a big fan of the 100 point characters, but I know that's what y'all decided on for CRW. Basically, as far as this game goes, absolute max, a lot of characters can be maxed out too. It's 99 or 100 overall. That's what the game, all the game allows. We mainly max out characters when they join our rosters in order to have it fair for everybody. Tomura whipped across the floor by ES. Knee shot to the face of Akira. Riker lifts up ES. Knee shot to the face. Fight over the safety cone. And Riker grabs it into the midsection on Tomura, and Tomura with an enema. Because that's what it makes me think when someone's getting their booty hole dropped onto that damn safety cone. They're being given a damn enema. Twisting neck breaker. On to Tomura by Akira.
Be right back.
Oh, okay.
Gregory's calling.
Okay. All right. Atticus taking care of some business, so you got me on the mic for the rest of this matchup. Well, I understand that part, Crypto. Yeah. Yeah, I understand that, JW. Now, some company owners have preferences when it comes to the overalls of their roster members. We just choose to max them out whenever we receive them back on the roster. AI attributes. Unless it's our own characters, we don't touch the AI. We don't even touch the personality traits unless we're dealing with our own characters. That if with our own characters, we'll deal with the AI, and the personality traits will be dealt with. Plain and simple. Atticus helps me with my AI, helps me set my personality traits the way they should be, helps me with my movesets. So I trust him with that. But when it's not our characters, all we deal with is bumping of overall, and if we're being notified that something within the AI or the personality traits from another person's character on a roster may have got messed with due to whatever glitch or anything off of CC, whatever happens with the game, then and only then, if that person addresses us for their character, then and only then will we handle anything as far as their AI attributes. Otherwise, we just max out the overall once we receive somebody onto our roster. Cause yeah, we don't mess with anybody else's character unless we are specifically requested to do so. Submission applied by Riker. I think that was by maybe Riker or Tomura. Couldn't tell for sure. Side slam by ES onto Riker. Gets strip beat, lock up. Riker with the elbow shots to the midsection, and Tomura with the leaping clothesline onto Akira. And mainly, a lot of times, things are based on what show that you're on, what the showrunner's preference is, as far as the overall, as far as how they want people that have their characters be on the show. So it is what it is.
Huh?
Oh, I was just explaining because Fusion was asking if we just dealt with like the overall or the AI, or if we dealt with the AI attributes too. I basically explained that unless it's our own characters, we don't touch the AI. We don't touch the AI attributes unless it's our own characters.
I don't touch jack shit unless someone tells me to.
Pretty much, as I explained. Unless we are personally requested to do so, then we don't touch it. We just max out the overall. We don't touch personality or AI.
I also, whenever I have my WWE crossover events, max out their overalls too, because I think it makes it more interesting.
Yep.
And more challenging. Because anybody can run a WWE stream with custom characters and all that shit, but 9 times out of 10, the custom characters will beat the WWE character's ass. And I like things to be more interesting.
Just make it a lot less easy to do so. So basically, if you got somebody wanting to go up,
reached out to me about what happened.
oh, was he paying lurking or something? Okay, all right. I am just gonna say this. I'm sure he was not happy. Tomura.
He said he'll deal with things on his end as needed.
Okay. Tomura sent face first into the ring post, now across the floor. Backbreaker onto Akira by ES. Now Riker, shot to the face. Ripcord knee shot to ES. Jeez, fusion. He only put that in the live channel because I basically said how I do.
Riker eliminated by that armbar from Tomura.
Only reason why Fusion is cracking up is because I said how you handle my personality traits, AI attributes, and moveset. And then he's like, "Yep, I'm the same. Jig says do this, bitch, and I do it." LOL. Fucking hell. So now it's down to Evil Shulky, Tomura, and Akira. Dive landing onto Evil Shulky. Akira sets up the arm. Knee drop onto Tomura. Lock up between Akira and ES, and ES sends her across the floor, goes through the steel steps, cracks Tomura in the face, dropping him. Oh, kick in the midsection, hooks up ES, jumps her onto her head with a version of the German suplex. And Akira, drop kick onto Tomura. Fun fact, Akira and Tomura, both originally from Japan. Just different areas of it. Yes, smash. Okay, Caliber. Because right now, ES laid out.
Later, Fusion.
Oh, he only waved by because he went to handle some business with your call with Gregory. That's the only reason why he posted that there.
Well, still, later. Bye.
It's okay. He's like, it's nice to different streams because everyone is different on how they run their shows. Yeah. Some people focus on the AI. Some people, actually like.
Escape submission locked in onto Tomura by Akira. Tomura fighting out of it.
Yep, everybody does their shows differently. I mean, like, for example, Black Ice, Brian LG, he actually plays the characters. He's like, it's, Asterix going, bye, Atticus. Jeez. Oh, Fusion. But yeah, Black Ice, Brian LG, he actually plays the characters. And some people just deal with the AI. Some people are all about the WWE. Everything's different.
So you're going to be able to do your stream after this, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Making sure you're going to actually have the energy.
I kind of have to handle business tonight, so
Yeah, I know.
whether I'm in the main event or not. Tomura set gut person to that announce table. Power bomb onto Tomura by Akira. And Janice is basically tomahawked across into the air. And didn't hit Akira. Akira comes firing back with a Hurricane Rana. Set up on ES. Power bomb by Akira. And Tomura able to fend off Akira, but then ended up getting dropped by ES. Akira sends ES across the floor. Akira slam face first by Tomura onto that ring apron. Tilt-a-whirl armbar into the submission. And it's down to Tomura and ES. Will somebody get yeeted, or will the world champion get the win? Suplex onto ES.
Tomura grabbing a hold of Janice gets planted onto his face. Up kick to ES. And gets yeeted into the barricade.
Oh, ES going up on that barricade. Sidestep a double axe handle off the top. Tomura getting back into it. Sends ES across the floor.
Chin lock submission locked in. And Shulky tapping.
Yep, ES tapping out to Tomura Dagaya.
Tomura getting all eliminations in this matchup. Congratulations to our champion. Now moving on to the next match.
This time it's 4-way elimination, but pin only.
Between who?
You got Arya, Karma, Jade Bagwell, and Liliana. Coming out first, step 5'5", weighing 125 pounds, from Kyoto, Japan, Arya Hawthorne.
Here it comes, once again, irrational, I give in, paranoid, expands within, little voices start to begin. Everyone's out to take your joy away, constantly scheming to keep us at bay. Everyone's plotting and they just take it, you must make it stop, make 'em pay. Sometimes I just take things way too far. Irrational feelings, I just try too hard, 'cause what goes up must come down. The problem is I got no bounds, 'cause sometimes I just take things way too far. Reality is surreal. Wretchedness is all I feel. Now it's real. They just away. Gotta hear the voices say, don't call me an angel. I'll always be sinful. Don't make me evil.
Coming out at 5'9", weighing 160 pounds, from New York City, New York, Karma Nightwalker.
I've been the liar, I've been the cheat, I've been the black heart, I've been the thief. You curse my name, but I believe we all play the sinner and the saint and the in-between. I need my devils, I let them rage. I keep my eyes wide open when I pray. I've been the villain to misbehave. I like trouble coming in 100 different ways, and heaven knows that I'll never change. So don't call me an angel. I'll always be sinful. Don't make me evil. But I got my wicked ways. I'll never be faithful. I'll always be tempted. Don't make
Coming out at 5'10", weighing 206 pounds, from Biloxi, Mississippi, residing in Austin, Texas, Jade Badger.
rolling in on rocket heels. Leather tight when nothing
Like I said,
heals.
either you or Jiggles or both of you reach out to me on Discord with the hashtags, and I'll add you to the roster if you want to join.
And last but not least, at 5'4", weighing 105 pounds, from Dragon Bella, Liliana Lancaster.
Mayday, the ship is slowly sinking. They think I'm crazy, but they don't know the feeling.
They're all around me, circling like vultures. They wanna break me and wash away my colors. Wash away my colors. Take me high and I'll sing, oh you make everything okay. Okay, okay, hey, okay, okay. We are one and the same, oh you take all of the pain away, 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 away. Save me if I become my demon.
Rings a bell. Liliana Karma going at it. Jade and Arya going at it to start us off in this matchup. Kick to the leg of Arya, punch to the face by Jade. Suplex drops her down onto her head. Meanwhile, we got Karma over on the other end of the ring, just stomping away at the hand of Liliana. Arya trying to drag Jade over towards the ropes. Jade able to fight off. Now we got Arya sent flying to the outside. Jade and Arya fighting down on the outside while Karma and Liliana continued to fight in the ring. Arya sends Jade towards the announce table. Series of strikes to the face. Liliana springboard cutter connecting.
Okay, Fusion.
Arya rolling to the outside, Karma following after her. Jade gets her arm snapped back by Liliana.
Arya with the cover.
Kick out.
What?
Had to talk to Kelly about something real quick. Arya taking Liliana down with that spear. Spitting out that red mist of hers. Did you know the mist was a taunt? Like, there's the payback mist, then you have the poison mist and punt kick, and then you actually just have a taunt that Triple H does to where he spits out the water during the match, but instead of it being water, it'll change to different color mist and stuff.
Yeah, I've seen. I think Arya did that a fuck ton in certain matches. So yeah.
We got Karma and Arya down on the outside. Liliana just connecting to the face of Jade over there with that flying uppercut. Unable to get an elimination though. Arya sends Karma face first off the ring apron.
Same thing on Jade by Liliana. Arya going high risk. And she was aiming for Karma. It looked like Liliana may have gotten a shot in on Karma too.
That leg connecting to the back of the head though, went for a cover, unable to get a fall.
Well, that's Jade ranting and raving about. Now let's turn our attention to Liliana.
Karma's been eliminated.
It's down to Arya, Liliana, and Jade.
That Sister Abigail like STO maneuver, getting the fall there for Arya. Knee strike to the face of Jade by Liliana. Arya plants Lily down onto her head. Deadlift powerbomb flips her over into a knee strike. Jade, submission locked in. Won't do anything. because this is just a pin only matchup, but it'll sure wear her down and affect her from being able to kick out. Arya sends Liliana towards the barricade, as well as Jade goes up top. Double axe handle misses. Jade back up to her feet. Shot to the face. All three ladies continuing to fight on the outside. Nice. I don't know what the hell that was. Some sort of suplex there by Liliana. Jade busted open after that knee to the face. Flying uppercut connecting. Goes for a cover onto Arya. Kick out at 2. Jade up top. Diving forearm connecting to Liliana. Knocks her down. Lily back up to her feet though. Elbow to the face. Arya sending Jade towards the barricade. That rhymes. Bagwell taking Liliana down and goes for a cover on Arya. Kick out at 2.
It's just the wind fucking with the door.
Arya, knee strike to the gut, takes Jade down. Calling for Liliana to get back up to her feet. Liliana grabs a hold of her, sends her face first off of that ring apron. Back into the ring she goes. Jade follows after her, kick to the gut. Nice maneuver there by Jade. Sleeper hold locked in. Lily fighting out of it. Arya waiting for Lily to get up. Cracks her in the back of the head with that traffic cone. Turns her attention to Jade.
Hey, Gregory.
Deadlift power slam. Hey, Gregory. Knee to the gut. Goes for a cover. Kick out at 2.
Then a safety cone to the head. Liliana. Power bomb onto Arya. And then that kick to the face of Liliana bot from Jade. She turns her attention to Arya. Scoop slam.
Yeah, I'm talking to AJ right now, Dragonheart.
Liliana eyeballing Arya and blocked by Jade. Fight over that safety cone. Shot to the midsection. And Jade dropped face first onto the knee.
These cones are being used for the exact opposite of their intended purpose. Why are we calling them safety cones? There isn't no safety involved in this.
Not when you get in a fucking enema. Stomp onto the face of Liliana. Arya trying to fend off Jade. Dumps her onto her head with that German suplex. Into the ripcord lariat. And then safety cones chucked at the head of Arya from Liliana.
I wouldn't necessarily call him the king of shoots, Dragonheart. Because being able to shoot also means knowing when to toe the line and when to not overstep your boundaries. If you're gonna get yourself fired from a company, then you're not the king of shoots.
You're just the king of drama. Hey, LD, welcome to the stream.
What's going on, LD? BMWF will be live later tonight at 8 p.m.
And if AJ is not ready to go live either before my stream, then it would be after mine. Covered by Jade. And Arya has been eliminated. It's down to Liliana and Jade.
Oh no.
Missing that soul snatcher to Liliana. Jade rolling out of the way, missing that drop kick. Into the ropes, boot to the face, drops Jade. Liliana with the cover. Kick out. Kick to the midsection. Wing clipper. Submissions don't apply, but it definitely wear down Jade. Tapping ain't gonna help none. Oh, not a problem, AJ. No problem.
Lily going up top, and what the hell's going on?
We just got word from security. We got a situation in the back. We'll direct cameras to the backstage area once this matchup has been completed. We're down to our final two in this fatal four-way. Liliana slamming down Jade. Grabs that traffic cone. Was able to get a shot in on Jade. No enema. Jade gets back up to her feet. Springboard into the spin kick on Jade. And Liliana trying to decide whether to pin or continue on some more of the assault. Snaps the arm back.
Hey, Jose.
Hey, Jose.
Liliana going for a cover, gets a 3 count on Jade.
And she is your
winner of this matchup. But like I said, we got something going on in the back.
We were supposed to have a matchup between Damian Richards and Jose Blanco. There's a possibility someone decided matchup wasn't enough. Atticus will check his DMs in a moment, AJ. You guys,
Jose Blanco bringing in the House of Torture here to CRW. Apparently, not wanting to wait for his Iron Man match to start to get a hold of Damian and send a message. Don't know what Jose's thinking here right now, but apparently, I guess he doesn't really care.
Damien's been Jose's been wanting to formulate some sort of a group to take people on. Not just in my company, but as well as yours, due to the faction games coming up a little earlier in the
As
next
I
year.
stated earlier in the show, faction games starting here in March. I did mention Jose Blanco in talks with me about trying to start something here in the company. I didn't expect him to try
Kick
and-
it off this way.
try and send a message to someone like Damian. At
Yes.
least
I thought he was talking like a House of Ruin, but yeah, either whether it's torture or ruin, yeah, he's really getting a jump on Damien.
right now, Damian trying to fend off the assault by Jose Blanco. As I said, both competitors set to go one-on-one in a 30-minute Iron Man match in our next matchup.
Sky, he feels he has a point to prove. He has his idea as far as the official formed establishment, as far as the hierarchy when it comes to the roster, the business, all of that. He has his viewpoint
Spine
on
busted by
it.
Damian, or
So-
by Jose onto Damian.
So he's just going about things the way he sees fit. Not everybody's gonna like it, but he figures out a way to make it effective. And Damian, one of the biggest stars in the company, one of the strongest men on the roster, and you go after one of the top dogs, you're making a point.
Damian, a former world champion here in Chaos Regional Wrestling, lost the title to Jay Vulture, who ended up losing the title to Tomura Tagaya. So, again, like I said, it's about sending a message and proving a point.
Yep. And he was unable to do certain
Oh, I don't think it's about the faction games. Like I said, he's bringing in a team for the faction games, but
He's got.
the group's point goes beyond the faction games alone.
I think it goes beyond your company too.
Oh no, you think?
Because Damien is also the world champion in my company and now a Grand Slam champion.
Yeah.
So talk about going after a top dog. Or dragon, since he's a demon dragon.
I've known Jose for a while now, so I know when he gets into this type of mindset, when he has something he wants and has a no fucks given type of attitude, it's very difficult to
Persuade him otherwise. I get it, Vera. I get it. It's not always going to be pleasing to everybody that a person's methods, but again, regardless, Jose figures out a way to make it effective. Because if you can't be got in one company, you can always be got somewhere else. And this is the place he's going for. DDT onto the concrete by Damien.
Hey, Mystique. But after this will be our main event matchup between crushing Kelly and losing you, Taker, in a 2 out of 3 Hell in a Cell match.
2 out of 3 submissions, and a faux pas on my part ended up garnering it being egregious enough to for Lucian to want to take me to Hell in a Cell. So and it's also, and Atticus was also targeted with the same type of steps, so that's gonna be the main event on my show for tonight. So if he wants to consider something so egregious in honor of Violet, that's his choice.
I just find it funny because, like I said, I know Violet doesn't have an issue with it either way.
I think she's a grown adult and would have come to us if she had a problem.
The whole thing made me giggle. Like I said, if Lucian wanted a match with me, he could have just asked.
Bingo! Because I understand it, to him, it's about the moral high ground, the moral victory and everything. But if Violet truly had an issue, she would come to us.
I will say this. There is no moral victory if you're going to make yourself look like an ass. You can have all the intention in the world, but if you come across as a dickhead, yeah.
Plus, I've already said plenty in the Discord.
And yes, I said what I said, Lucian. You may be my godson, but you are a dickhead sometimes.
And as I said in the Discord,
But I can't be surprised. The stubbornness, like, I've known the family for so long.
it's
like,
a bloodline thing.
yeah, like, I mean, I have it too. I'm not part of the family bloodline, but I can be stubborn when needed.
I know. Same here.
Oh, you know I can be stubborn.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. But as I said in my response to all of this,
Jose busted open by that knee strike from Damien.
all I said is,
Chair shot to the face.
yeah, it's maybe family above all, not just a catchphrase, but Atticus and I were also have been trained as far as U-takers and Nightwalkers, and we have been told multiple times, once you get in that ring, family's out the window, and that's just your opponent.
Fusion, I will get you and I will book you for next week's show. You will have your debut along with Jiggles.
Yep, as long as Atticus has your hashtag, we'll get you on the roster.
Yeah,
and,
I know. He said he'll get it to me.
Yep.
And
I already told.
Oh, by the way, entrance music. If you posted it.
He you know what? I wonder if it's the same thing. He already jumped the gun and dropped into my server, and I have yet to get him on my roster.
Yeah, I need entrance music, and if you ever decide to form a tag team with anybody, I'll need music for that and shit as well.
Fusion, if you're talking about either of those two songs as what you want here in CRW2, then just choose one, and then we'll get it downloaded for your character.
One wasn't for him and one wasn't for Jiggles.
It was no. I'm talking about in my server.
Yeah, you said he posted two, so
Two, and it had nothing to do with Jiggles. He said he couldn't. He was trying to decide between two songs, so he dropped both.
yeah.
That's the thing. Okay. What you're saying? We can choose one of them?
All right.
Okay. All right. Yeah, he dropped it in my theme songs, or a part of the server.
Back and forth action here between Damien and Jose. Series of chops, trading blows.
At least Fusion is trying to make somewhat of a good first impression and not just lollygag and drag his feet on getting stuff done.
Uh-huh. Like I said, this encounter just happened abruptly. Both men are making their way to the gorilla position. Jose getting the jump on Damien.
Mm-hmm.
Damien planting Jose onto the back of his head.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, okay, all right. You said okay. You said you put 3. You just got 2 MP3s and then a video. Okay, so we'll choose from one of those options for you on CRW.
It's not letting me fix the camera. Jose trying to throw a fireball at Damien's face, ended up missing. Hits him with that stomp to the chest though. Elbows to the gut. Damien has a hold of Jose.
Noted,
Slams him
Gregory.
down onto his head. Back up to his feet. Sent him back into the ring. I kind of like this backstage setup. It's like an underground arena without all the idiots on the outside and more toys and decorations and places to.
And I have been wondering how to access that when setting up Backstage Brawls. Well, now I know what it's called. It's under WWE Archives. Well, I don't know, Fusion. Atticus is just gonna have to choose between those 3 options. If he thinks it'll work for a show, then it'll work. That's all there is to.
Yay, I have to make decisions.
And that is it. Jose knocking out Damien. And now I gotta head to Gorilla because I got a godson to deal with. Yeah, if that video one is something off of like YouTube or anything, and it's something that we can convert to an MP3 because that's the best way to be able to play it because it's got to be MP3 version to get on his PC so we can use it for OBS. Sarah Richards running to the back to check on her husband Damien, slapping Jose in the face and looking upon him with a hurt, deep hurt in her eyes. She's known Jose a long time, since even before meeting with Damien. So yeah. Jose may not be blood, but Jose has a connection when it comes to a lot of us in the family. And when he acts the way he behaves the way he behaves, yeah. Okay, thank you very much, Fusion. Next up, I'm in the main event inside Hell in a Cell, 2 out of 3 sub, challenged by Lucian Utaker. And Jose laughing maniacally with a crazy look in his eyes while looking back at Sarah.
What's the
Under H for Hell in a Cell. Hell in a Cell, 2 out of 3 sub.
No, I did not, Jose, because whatever it was did not go through.
Yep, you may have gotten censored by YouTube, Jose. Because I've been keeping an eye on the chat and I didn't see anything specific that you did before that ever happened.
Ludovico technique.
Yeah, no shit, Gregory. It's always being petty.
And sensitive as hell.
Making her way to the ring first. From Milwaukee, Wisconsin, she is the owner and proprietor of Blood Moon Wrestling Federation on YouTube. The Pagan Powerhouse, the crushing Kelly Black. Good question, Gregory. But like I said, this matchup, 2 out of 3 Hell in a Cell, we're coming off of the backstage assault on Jose on Damian. Dragor not too happy with what's going on. More worried about how Jen's going to react to her son being attacked.
Coming up first, at 6'6", weighing 250 pounds, from parts unknown, Lucian U-Taker. And there may be something that needs to be changed. Oh wait a minute, no, I guess not.
Huh?
I thought it's yeah.
What?
I thought there was something wrong with Lucian's entrance, but I guess there isn't.
Don't be speaking that voodoo and getting people in my DMs trying to ask if something's wrong.
Hell, a lot of this shit was in right.
Yeah, that's because it was off at a show. I actually took the time to make sure everything was correctly when I downloaded.
We all got vices. We all got choices to make. It's hard to stay and hard to walk away.
First time.
For me, spinning in the dark.
You're lucky I'm occupied.
See that you had such a life out of me. If it doesn't hurt at all, then it doesn't mean a thing. I never knew that I could feel this way. If it doesn't hurt at all, there's nothing left to save. 'Cause holding on to hope is a different kind of pain.
Cage lowers. Referee rings the bell, and here we go. Chop to the chest of Kelly by Lucian. Kelly dodging out of the way, picks him up, puts him on her shoulders, and drops him down face first onto his head. Now, Going in on the offensive, series of strikes to the face, springboard coffin drop connecting to the back. Lucian looking like he was trying to roll out of the way there. Babe, if you wanted some coffee, you could have just asked me before the match.
You're lucky I'm occupied.
Oh, what are you gonna do about it? Try and kick my ass? Hey, don't we have a fight coming up on Gregory's show?
Yeah,
Yeah, so
I
what are you-
remember that.
Yeah, so what are you gonna do about it? Try and kick my ass?
There's no try. I will kick your ass.
You ain't gonna do shit.
Oh, don't be yapping at me like you're talking to Onyx.
Oh, don't yap at me, period. Focus on the godson in the ring before you get your ass kicked here, just like you're gonna get it kicked when we face off later.
Boogity, boogity, boogity. Intimidation is lackluster.
You're lackluster.
Speak for yourself.
Kelly sending Lucian flying down onto the floor. Uppercut to the face. Set to do that fencing. Doesn't go through it though. Now Lucian. Quick uppercut to the face of Kelly. LD said, don't tempt her out of this. Why? It's fun.
LD, do you know who you're talking about trying to get him to not do something? Even I know that's a futile attempt.
Kelly sent towards the fencing of the cell. Doesn't go through it though. Both competitors continuing to fight on the outside. Face first into the cell. Kelly goes again. Uppercut to the face. She's all like, yeah, I know. See? Dragonheart gets it. Leg sweep takes Lucian down. Kelly bringing him back up to his feet. Planted onto his head. Kelly calling for Lucian to get up. Springboard. Cutter connecting. Stomp to the arm. Goes for a submission. Lucian able to fight out of it. Springboard. Crossbody misses. Kelly going up top. Kept up by Lucian. Knocks Kelly off. Ooh, I think she just landed on those ring ropes there. Lucian trying to go to the outside, gets dragged back in by Kelly.
Yeah, because y'all have a fucking death wish. That's why you enjoy it.
Lucian has Kelly in a submission hold, trying to get the first fall here in this matchup, unable to. Dragor, go help Damien and Sarah out. Kelly, Lucian, meanwhile, here in this Hell in a Cell matchup, I know Kelly probably has a few things going on in her mind about what happened with Jose just a little bit ago, but right now has to focus on teaching her godson a lesson. Neat strike to the face. Lucian pulling off that little bit of trickery taught to him by his father, more than likely. Lights going out, reappearing behind Kelly. Of course, Kelly, no stranger to that trick at this point. Been around this family long enough to know when the lights go out just to look behind you.
I think he got that more from Tiny than from his dad. She's the one with the ability.
Oh, no, that's Paul I've seen use that before, not in this video. Because I knew one of the males used it, but yeah.
Yeah, Paul has.
Yeah. I'm back. Is Fusion still causing trouble? Actually, I haven't heard from Fusion in a while. He's been mostly quiet. I think he went to go do something.
Think he's been mainly lurking in the live chat, Jigs. But, oh, by the way, what's going on right now? That's the attire I was DMing you about as far as my character in y'all's company.
Jawbreaker by Lucian, uppercut to the face. Lucian brings Kelly back up to a standing position, center flying face first towards those steel steps again. They can beat each other's ass all they want to, but falls have to happen in the ring. Lucian sent through that steel fencing of the cell. Kelly brings him back up to his feet.
Yep, exactly. What you're seeing on screen right now, that's my second attire on my account, my character, and that's the one I want to use in y'all's company. Just like I DM'd you.
Lucian back up. Going up to the top of the cell. Kelly back up to her feet, following after him. Huh? Hold on. Lucian calling for Kelly to get up.
Okay, Jigs.
Right now, we got Jose and Damien still going at it in the back. Damien laid out. Jose continuing his assault despite Dragor and LD's attempts to try and help him out.
I saw the notification for the DM, Fusion. Thank you.
Lucy and Kelly fighting up on top of the cell. Right now, neither one of these competitors has a fall. We're about a little over 18 minutes and some change left in this match. 30-minute iron, or 2 out of 3 falls, submission only here tonight.
All you have to do is just friend request them.
Yeah, I mean, I believe I'm in LTD with you
Yep.
and other companies, so yeah,
Just find them in the Blazes server.
Kelly spinebuster DeLucian sent him flying through the top of the cell. Goes back into the ring, up kick.
First ball in my favor.
Lucian sends Kelly towards the corner. Going up top. Hurricane Rana takedown. Stop to the arm. Submission locked in. Kelly tapping, we're tied 1 fall apiece. Lucian sent down onto the floor. Jawbreaker by Lucian. Step uppercut. Both competitors again fighting on the outside. Kelly, Lucian going back up to the top of the cell.
Camera guy's loving the lights again.
Pretty amazing scaffolding, if you ask me.
Don't care. I got a match to finish.
You want him, sis? You got him. Kelly planted Lucian onto the back of his head, not able to send him through the top of the cell. I know better than to tell your ass no in a situation like this, so to avoid myself any potential bodily harm, I don't really have much choice. Because she'll just kick my ass to get to him.
Ew, yes, she would.
Lucian kick to the gut. Lifts Kelly up. Power bomb. Now. Chin check to the face, connecting. Of course, that move taught to him by one and only Mordred Nightwalker. Part of their training with the Nightwalker family. Probably picked it up there along with a bunch of other maneuvers when training to come up into the business. And Kelly choke slamming Lucian through the top of the cell. Violet, not looking too happy herself, ended up walking out of the arena because of what took place. And speaking of things taking place right now, Kelly getting the submission over her godson, picking up the victory here in this matchup.
And now I've got bigger things to worry about, like my brother-in-law laid out and beat the unholy hell out of by Jose backstage.
I don't know what was driving Jose to send this message like this, but whatever's on his mind, I'm sure is going to be revealed in more and more in the weeks to come. But for now, I also got to get backstage to check on my brother-in-law and sister to see how they're holding up. I have been the Chaos Reaper Atticus Black. Alongside me, my partner in crime, once again, Crushing Kelly Black. We will see you all here later tonight at BMWF and I believe Cyberspace as well.